All right, we are live. I'm here with the sticks. None of the Maulers showed up today. I guess. I hope they're actually fishing. Um, so guys, how you feeling? How's it? What's it like out there today? I walked outside and it wasn't 100% humidity, and I wasn't sweating my balls off.
Actually kind of
How-
chilly.
Yeah, I'm jealous. I'm jealous of you guys. It's gonna be one of the first cool mornings we've had in a long time.
Overcast too. So that's
Oh man, sounds like it's setting up for a good day. And here I am sitting my butt on my computer chair watching you guys fish.
7 hours.
I did fire up the coffee maker this morning, threw on some Three Bells top water dark roast coffee. Hopefully I can get my energy up because I was up late last night with the kiddos.
How old are they now?
The littlest one just turned 6 months yesterday, and then my son is almost 2.5, but took the kids to the arcade last night, and we were there till like 10:30, which is way past my bedtime.
Probably theirs too.
Yeah. Uh, yeah, I'm looking at your guys' background, and it looks like that overcast and perfect out there. I'm sure the bite's gonna be on fire, at least in some part of that body of water.
A little wind picking up too.
Oh my god, it sounds perfect. Stop rubbing it in, Kevin.
What's that?
It sounds perfect. Stop rubbing it in. There we go. Mr. Dowie. I can't wait to see this thing. It almost looked like it scared you.
I was popping it out of grass and it freaking hit then. So I wasn't really kind of expecting it, but just
Is it landed?
Oh yeah.
Oh, cool.
Just trying to get my shit together.
Yeah.
Use the language.
Looks like a pretty good fish. Yeah, there we go.
I'll be back in a few.
You got it. Well, that's a pretty good sign. It's 6:18, and there's a submission, a decent submission from each team. So maybe the big girls will be biting today. Morning, JC.
What's going on?
Oh, you know, just sitting at home watching a bunch of guys fishing.
Sounds like a good morning to me.
Well, I could be fishing.
True.
Now, do any of you guys have any experience with the Charles River?
Yeah, I fished it a couple times. I fished it for the KVF.
I haven't been this season. How's and all I've heard is that the water is like wicked low. Has that affected any of the spots that you fish?
Yeah, one of my spots I couldn't get to just because the water was so low.
I know I've seen pictures of areas of the river that usually have, 2 to 3 feet of water that literally you have to drag your kayak over rocks now. It's pretty crazy. Has this drought affected anybody else's water, like in New Hampshire? Any of your lakes affected by what's going on?
We're on the border of that bad drought, so it's not too bad.
It's been crazy here in Massachusetts. A lot of places are low, and water's getting kind of gross. There's a lot of on top of. I feel like this is the year that every water association is nuking our ponds. So every place that we fish has just been disgusting with dead, killed weeds now.
Rhode Island tourney about 3 weeks ago. Kind of
Yeah.
Tell pre-fish for this, honestly. And the water is easily a foot lower than it was 3 weeks ago.
Yeah, and it was probably a couple feet low 3 weeks ago.
It was. That tourney I pre-fished on Tuesday, and then did the tourney on Saturday or Sunday, I don't know. And it dropped 8 inches just in those 4 days.
Oh my goodness! And the crazy part is there's a series of dams on the Charles River. So there are a couple places that it does have water, but usually now all the good ones, all the good sections of the river, it doesn't, which kind of sucks.
I don't know where the good parts of the river are. I'm just going for what I know.
I should say the better parts of the river. I mean, there's fish all over that place, and there's decent fish too, but there are definitely some that are produced bigger, just like any body of water.
I think I just had a pickerel hit.
JC, is your catchboard tethered off?
No.
You're a maniac.
It floats.
Okay, all right. Dude, I would have knocked that thing off and it would have sank to the bottom if it didn't float by now. But All right, you know what you're doing. I'm sorry. It was just wigging me out.
I look like I know what I'm doing.
All right.
Oh my god, dude.
JC with a good one.
I got one too.
Oh, there we go.
Oh my lord. That is a good one. I'm back. It's a good way to start the day.
Yeah, for sure. Only half an hour in.
Feels like it's been forever. I'll be back.
Yep, you got it.
Oh my lord. Stop.
Any Maulers on you?
No, they should be. I don't know why they're not.
Focus. All right, well, it's not that big.
It looked like a
looked a lot
good
bigger.
fish. Yeah.
19 3/4.
What do you mean not that big? That's a good fish for the river.
He looks bigger.
What's up, Mike?
Hey, John. Morning. How we doing?
Oh, doing pretty okay. How about you?
Not bad. A little bit slow. A couple shorts already, but cannot find a keeper yet.
I'm sure you'll happen into some at least.
How's it been so far, John? A lot of action or pretty slow?
It's been pretty okay. We just had a couple of the sticks doubled up. JC caught like a 19.75, I think he said. And then I'm not sure what the other Jake caught.
It was a 15.75.
9.75.
19 this early in the day's got to feel good.
Oh, definitely. I mean, Kenwood put one up at 6:04, but we're gonna need a couple more.
Oh, yeah. Well, we all know the place can show out. I'm sure
Yeah,
by the end of the day, there'll be a few.
Still early. You guys will be calling fishing, and at least at some point in the day, I believe. It's not going to be. I don't think it's going to be a crazy big grind, but that's just me sitting on my computer chair. I'm not there, so. Seems like kind of a slow morning throughout the nation. It's only been. I can only see 9 fish. So I know there's been 2 more. So there's 11 fish in the entire country so far. I mean, so that's not a hell of a lot.
Are we sandbagging today when we catch him?
I hope you're not sandbagging. If you guys saw my little tiff at the beginning of the season with the Maniacs, I don't really care for sandbagging.
Really?
I've never sandbagged a day in my life, Kevin.
Well, that wasn't me. I didn't say that.
Oh, sorry. I thought it was. I don't know who said that then.
I don't sandbag. I don't like it.
I'll tell you right now, pretty soon here, you're probably going to lose me. I had a lot of trouble uploading last week, so I don't know if I'm going to lose. Hopefully, it might have been something to do with the heat, really, with that, because my camera was getting crazy hot. So hopefully it keeps going today.
Yeah, it looks like it's beautiful out today. I'm beyond jealous, honestly.
Oh, dude, it's so much better than what we've been dealing with.
Nice, JC. I can see that. That's a hog, dude. Good catch.
Thank you, man. It was an awesome bite for sure.
What'd you catch them on?
A fishing lure.
Yeah.
I should say banjo minnow.
Yeah.
No, it was actually the helicopter lure.
Yeah.
I tried the banjo back in the day. I fell for it. It did not work as advertised, I'll tell you that. Or for me, anyway.
That's the one that goes backwards on the dock and stuff, supposedly.
Supposedly, yeah, sure. Yeah. There's all types of stuff in the commercial.
Has any of you ever thrown really many backglide baits?
I have not.
Dude, I'll
There's
tell you
a
what.
time and place for it.
Yeah, they're pretty sweet.
Yeah.
Those damn Japanese folks make some good ones, I'll tell you that.
Sometimes there's just not enough time to try it all. You get stuck with something in your hand a while, and it's like, just...
Yeah, that's like when you bring out 10 rods, but you use 2, right? Oh,
Oh,
Kevin on again. Man, guy's on fuego.
Yeah, it's a short though. I'll double check. Pretty short. Oh yeah. Not even 13.
the most handsome angler on the water, Joseph DeDeo. What's up, dude? Good to see you too, Joe. Man, after this broadcast, I'm gonna convince the old lady to let me go fishing. I need to get out. Ooh. Swing and a miss on that one.
Yeah.
Joe, how you feeling today, man? I haven't heard you. We haven't talked.
Not getting a lot of action.
Yeah, it's still early. You know, it's
There we go. Oop. All right. Get on the
53
board.
minutes in. Matt Lee's on.
On the board. Son of a bitch. All right, dude, chill. Chill.
It's funny, either watching these streams or hosting these streams is that anglers like always talk to their fish. It's not. It's like the fish don't understand us at all, right? They can. I don't even know if they can even really hear us. They can
Yeah.
just feel the vibrations. But we still, we coax them like they're, our friends of 20 years.
I know exactly. I'm like, dude, I just want to take care. I just want to get a picture of you and put you back. Like, you're good.
Yeah. Listen, I'm doing you a favor here.
Exactly. All right, I gotta head out for a second. Be right back.
You got it.
I do that with bees all the time. Roll up on a nest on a ladder and Yeah, I'd be like, dude, I don't want to nuke your whole village, but like, I'm going to if you sting me. Let's just be cool for like 10 minutes. Let me get out of your way. They usually don't understand those.
Man, it almost looks like the a little bit of a breeze died off with what you had this morning, or what I saw this morning.
Did.
Hola, Mr. Wood.
Oh, look at that. No sense.
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Crap, it's a nightmare.
Nobody else is having problems. Ken, you know what your motor sounds like?
What now?
You know what your motor sounds like for me right now, and anybody
What?
probably watching? It sounds like a street bike in like
Yeah?
the distance, like on the highway.
Dude, I don't know how I'm gonna get back. What the hell? Oh, bro. This is a nightmare. I hate this crap. Is that?
All right. Matt Lee with a 15.75. Well, currently, that puts the Granite State Sticks at 52.25 inches. But they got more because I believe Jake Anglis still has to upload a fish. And then to the Maulers, 19.25.
Wait, what? The hell, guys? How's my audio? Is it wicked loud?
No, your audio is good. I like
When
it.
I watch it back, it seems really loud compared to everything else.
It's, a little louder than anybody not running headphones, but it's not terrible. It's not like...
I think I need to buy a crappier earbuds. Oh, that was a fish that I lost. What the hell? Oh, come on. Just lost a keeper.
Keep a dude.
Jeez.
Matt, welcome back.
Good to be here. Finally.
Yeah.
Finally something. Could you see anything from that camera angle when I caught that thing?
No, I couldn't see a thing. I couldn't even tell you were on a fish, honestly.
Might be time to try a different one.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
So the first hour is down. 6 left to go. That was a quick hour. Matt, that view's fine.
Yeah, that's what I had been using. I was just like, try something different. Maybe show less crotch this time.
I mean, you're wearing pants, so it's not that bad. We're not seeing any thigh or anything, so.
Not bad. Yeah, I got to keep it, PG.
Yeah.
Come on, buddy.
Ken, did you just catch a fish without me noticing?
I sure did.
God, I need another set of eyes. Yeah, well, it's a keeper, right?
Are you big enough? You might be big enough.
Oh, Matt's on.
I don't know if he's
Potentially
big
a keeper.
We'll see.
He might be.
Close.
Might be leaning long.
A little small.
Uh-oh.
A little short, I think. Yep, short.
Well done, Ken.
Thank you.
Jake on? I can't tell. Nope.
No.
The game, is that a fish or is that a paddle? As soon as I look away, I hear the splash, and I look back frantically trying to figure out who's on or who's paddling. Fish or paddle. That's the game show, guys.
Tough crowd.
Consider it the focus group.
Joe, there's got to be a fish in there. That looks juicy.
You would think.
JC is on.
Oh my god, that was absolutely insane.
What was insane about it? There we go. It's a good one.
Got there, Jake.
Oh my god, dude, that fish came 100 yards from me. You get some big carp in this river.
That's for sure.
Is that what that is?
All right, I'll be back.
You got it, dude.
Should have had a carp lunker pool.
JC, good fish.
Thank you.
Another good fish.
What did that come out to?
18 inches.
Hell yeah.
That's a little one for this place.
Paddling this thing is awesome.
Who paddles anymore?
I don't have one of those fancy motors that can turn me 90 degrees.
Sounds like somebody's motor's chopping broccoli. JC's on again. Will she keep? Oh, I think so.
That one wasn't worth measuring. It's like 13 or 14.
Has anybody checked on Granite? Is he alive?
Yeah, I saw him.
Okay.
Yep. Oh. Speed bump.
Here's a question for you guys. With how advanced kayaks are today, what do you think the next best thing in creating a kayak, like what do you think is going, what is the next best thing in a kayak?
Remote
Hard to
control.
say.
Good question.
What am I trying to say? Remote controlled carts to get it down through the water.
Yeah, that'd be badass.
It's so freaking heavy now.
I was thinking that the next kayak company, or the first kayak company to make a recessed foot pedal spot with basically a fully rigged setup to put a motor guide or a Minn Kota on. I think that's pretty sick. That'd be a good idea.
I completely agree with that one. It's not bad reaching for the remote, but it definitely would be easier if you could just run it with your foot.
Oh, for sure. Just Kevin's on. Oh, we lost it. But just think how many times like you would have you been fishing and you wanted two hands on your rod and reel just for, whatever, but you have to, adjust your motor.
For fighting a fish, and you just turn your motor on, and you're like going in circles while you're trying to fight the fish.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I wish they had a remote with voice command. I would dig that.
Yeah, but then I'd be like, right now, I'd be like, Mike's remote, go left, go left, go left, go left.
That would be
I control
chaotic.
mine
It'd
with
be
my foot.
way worse than Beats.
What was that, Ken?
Said I control mine with my foot. I don't think it was meant. This motor has it has a knob on it, which is kind of dumb for hand use,
Yeah, right.
So I just I've learned to use my foot. Shame it's so slow.
Yeah. Well, there's also I think there's two breeds of kayak anglers, right? There's the guys who like to stand up and fish consistently or have a higher point of view, and then there's the guys who sit down the whole time because they're they like pedaling or they have a Hobie and they like using the foot pedals.
Make a foot pedal that pivots, so if you're standing up, you can use it. If you're sitting down, you can use it.
That'd be genius.
You have to have pretty decent balance.
Yeah.
You have to work on your balance.
I'd like to see an e-drive soon.
See a what?
An e-drive. Something where it's like an electric assist so you can fish Hobie, but you're actually pedaling. I've heard something like that might be coming out, actually.
I mean, it's pretty simple. Nowadays, all these bike companies, those things are everywhere. Like, I think in the future, every bike's going to have some sort of battery on it. Just how common they are nowadays.
We were on vacation down in New Jersey, and there's like a nice boardwalk that everyone just rides bikes on. And, yep, down the dirty. I got a lot of family from down there, and all the bikes on the boardwalk had the e-drive in it, or a lot of them anyway, and it was pretty cool.
Yeah, when I go camping, just these campgrounds, all the bikes, typically all the kids are ripping around, and or like Bourne Scenic Park down on the Cape Cod Canal. It's just about every bike has some sort of motor on it, or it's been retrofitted.
Oh yeah. Well, dude, in the canal, it's like you'd go one way and you'd be like, "Oh, this is so easy," and hauling ass, and then all of a sudden you go the other way and not realize there's like a 30-mile-an-hour wind right in your face, and it was just misery going back,
True.
But
plus, they're a lot of fun. I know my in-law, he likes bikes. He has a handful of them, and he has a fat tire bike that he retrofitted with a pretty powerful motor. And I got up to like 25 miles per hour on that thing, and I still could have gone faster, but it's insane. Has anybody been paying attention to the Hobie Worlds?
Right?
I have no idea. I didn't pay attention. I was just asking you guys.
Yeah, I think that's what I saw yesterday. But she's got that musky background, and they're after Pike and Perch. So I would have expected her to do pretty well.
I definitely agree with you there, and I believe she has experience going for European, or actually fishing in Europe. Right? I wouldn't mind European perch. Those things are pretty cool.
I think they get giant, don't they? Like 6 pounds?
Yeah, 5-6 pounds.
Yeah.
If they eat the same stuff they do over here, then I think we'd have a field day. Joe, you okay? We lost your camera, or you taking a dump or something, and you don't want people to watch because that's weird. And Mike's back. But you guys didn't even know he was gone. Mike, what do you think, Mike? Is that going to keep? You're on mute, so I won't be able to hear you. Nope, I don't think so. He threw it back.
Oh, come on.
What do you guys get out there for water temps?
2.5 feet.
Water temps. Not
79.5.
76.
79? Okay, that's not bad. A lot of places we've been fishing locally have been like 84 to 89.
Yikes. banner year for the milfoil.
Yeah, definitely.
Wow.
Jesus.
Joe's back. Hi, Joe.
Hey.
Were you fishing that super secret spot that you didn't want anybody to know? Oh, I don't know if you noticed, but your camera was not on. It's on now. You're good now. But it was just your avatar. So I thought you turned your camera off.
Damn it.
Is Joe on?
Yeah, a little.
I was gonna say, is that one gonna keep?
No.
Looks like the Maulers are catching shorts, and the sticks are finding the good ones.
All I can say is I'm glad it's not like 85 degrees out already like it has been.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I think this is definitely the coolest day it's been in, like, I don't know, 2 months.
I'll take it.
Yeah, it looks like it's in the 60s.
I think a tree just fell.
Give it 10 minutes, there'll be a fish on it.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure a tree just like fell just now. Oh, it's a dog.
What in the world? Oh, Jesus.
Well, I guess it's turning out to be a pretty much slow morning. With some pretty good fish caught. What was that?
How's the other games doing?
It's not too bad. It's actually on par for what we're doing. The Bay State at Maine, Maniacs are up 68.5 to 40. quarter. The Rebels 49.5 to the New York Empire 47.5. Delaware Doom 80.5 to Connecticut's 32.5. So like for the most part, everything is similar, which is kind of bizarre, right? Because everybody else is fishing everywhere else in the country. But I noticed that doing these, this is a trend. Like typically the bite is on average similar, give or take a couple inches, but the last couple times doing these broadcasts, the entire country's fishing was the same. Like last one I did, come the afternoon, like 11 or 12 o'clock, there was only like 90 submissions in total. And then after 11, 12 o'clock, it was just like, I don't know, it tripled. It was like double or tripled. But that was just nationwide. So I don't know. Makes you think how much, what's the one factor in the entire country that plays a role? And I mean, my guess would have to be the moon, lunar activity.
Gotta be the moon, right?
Yeah.
The only thing that can affect
But it's something I never really, I've never had the opportunity to see the numbers and the stats like this. But now that I do, it makes total sense that the moon plays a bigger part than I thought. Like I knew it always played a role, but to what extent? Now I can see. But I'm really interested in the Delaware Doom versus the Renegades. That match is gonna be interesting because that whole 10-mile radius thing to me is kind of bonkers.
It's garbage.
what's that rule?
So the Delaware Doom basically said, "Hey, here's it. Hey guy, be quiet.
Sorry.
I'm trying to broadcast to you." Anyways, Delaware Doom said from, I can't remember what town in Delaware. I think Laurel, or I can't remember. Anyways, from a certain town or city, there's a 10-mile radius. Fish any body of water in that radius.
What?
Yeah, kind of. It's crazy. It's honestly not fair in my opinion, but what does my opinion mean? But so the Renegades had to, obviously not being from there.
Exactly.
And
to a new level.
Yeah, there's no that.
Too many teams do shady stuff to win.
Yeah, that's one thing we've noticed as well is people who do crazy things to win.
Instead of just putting them on a good lake and going head to head, team to team, whatever.
That's what I would rather do. That seems more fair.
It is absolutely fair. And just like, the Charles isn't fishing well right now, but the place, if you look at past tournaments just this year, it's been pretty good. Like 90s wins it, and like a bunch of people get high 80s and stuff. So like, every body of water has its slow days, but to bring teams to bodies of water that people are going to struggle on, and even the home team is going to struggle on, they just inside information because it's their home lake. It's pointless. It's not progressive for this sport. Like, we're trying to grow the sport, and in part in doing that is watching anglers catch fish and then recording it in live time. It's like a real baseball game or a football game, right? In football, if they score a touchdown, they're not, it goes on the scoreboard. So If it doesn't,
Right.
then what's the point in the game?
Yeah, that's the thing. You want to have actual fish being caught, so you're not just staring at people flicking their motor guide all day.
Right. So currently we have 13 viewers, which is great. That's awesome. But we want to, we want it to be 100 anglers or 100 viewers rather. And the only way to do that is to show the action and show, the head-to-head competition and, the team's numbers as the day goes by, which, it's interesting. It's fun to watch for sure. And then hopefully in the near future, we figure out or we get the technology, each team, to where we can have, better streaming capability.
Drones.
Personal drones. Yeah. That'd be cool. I mean, it's not the drone technology today is pretty incredible. So and the price just keeps going down. So I can't see, the next 5 years you can buy a drone for $150 that tracks you. But one killer of that is, the FAA. Yeah, the FAA and commercial licensing. But as long as it's under a certain weight. But who knows where this KFL thing will go. I want it to succeed really bad just because I think it's such a fun format.
Yeah, I agree.
Fish?
Oh, I got deer. Deer are moving. Look at the back.
Kevin, you catch a fish?
No, Mother Nature's calling.
I gotcha. Well, I hope it's a good one.
Good luck, Kevin.
Hey, a bird.
Okay. Now that's a crutch.
Hope Kevin doesn't have his camera on. They'll make a T-shirt out of it.
He doesn't. He did the right thing and turned it off. So we actually don't know if he's taking his shirt off.
I mean, you got to take your shirt off. You're going for it.
That's garbage.
Ken's got a potty mouth.
What?
You got a potty mouth.
I said garbage.
You said that is garbage.
No, I didn't. No, I didn't. I said that this is such garbage.
Oh, okay.
I got like a 1.5 mile stretch to go through. That's just, it's junk.
Oh, holy. Okay, that was a carp. That was definitely a carp. Something just came up that was huge. I'm like, what is that? I saw like the yellow fin. But just in case. Yeah, that was definitely a carp.
Joe, you better not throw that fish back without me seeing it.
Oh, too late, man.
No. I was too caught up talking to other people that I didn't even notice you catch one. That's it.
Everything that John just said. Oh, making a great broadcast. Joe.
I have 2 eyes, Ken. I have 2 eyes, and I'm watching one.
I'm talking about Joe. I'm saying Joe threw it back.
Oh. It's just like when you're trying to film YouTube content, right? And you catch a fish, or especially in a tournament, you catch a fish and you just throw it back without even thinking.
That's what I did for years. That's why I stopped doing them after like 2018, because I just kept forgetting to. Once I started taking the tournament stuff serious, I stopped. I kept forgetting to show the camera, the fish. I was like, well, it's pointless. So I'm just going to stop doing it.
Hey, you know what I noticed in quite a few YouTube content creators? A lot of people are transitioning to at least one 360 camera.
I don't like that look. I don't know.
Well,
I think it looks weird.
what?
It looks weird. It's like cool for like a Beastie Boys video, but I don't know fishing.
You can make it look like an action camera, just like a regular wide-angled lens view.
Hard in the buttocks.
Joe, nice fish.
Thank you.
Joe with an 18.75.
Oh boy.
So there's some decent fish eating today, that's for sure. We had a couple 19s, a couple 18s, actually 3 18s. There's no 14s yet. Well, actually, there's a 15 something, but it's not on the board yet.
7.5.
Oh, why do I bother?
Because, Ken, there could be fish there.
Yeah, I mean, I've never caught a fish.
Yeah, but how many places have you fished and you've never caught a fish in an area and then you've won the tournament because there were fish in that area?
I don't know about this area. I don't know what it is about it. It's just weird. A lot of carp. Smells funky.
Who's reeling? What's going on here? I hear somebody reeling. Is that Joe?
Pay no attention to that.
What?
Pay no attention to that.
Dang gummit, turn your camera back on. I want to highlight you. I want to make you a star. You're a star, kid. Joe, is that a fish flopping around? You're just happy to see me.
Hold on. Figure out this camera.
You seeing it?
Yeah, baby. Good one, Joe.
Thank you.
Tell that guy to slow down. He's probably going way too fast for wherever he is. Can you fish our next match after this?
What's that?
Want to go pre-fish our next match after this?
Today?
Yeah.
Are you crazy? Maybe.
I'm probably going to go out. I have to. I can't not watch you guys fish on such a beautiful day and not go out after.
Maybe if we win. If we lose, I might be too sad.
The funny part is, like, that's 100% serious. All right. So with Joe's fish, that puts recorded, that puts Massachusetts at 74.5 inches versus the Granite State Sticks at 70 1/4. But there's a missing fish, I believe. I don't know. It could be wrong.
Oh, look at this. Who's this? Who's this in front of me? Wonder how they found this spot.
Is that you with the orange paddle?
It is. Who's that talking?
That was
That sounds like Kevin.
How'd you find this spot, Kevin?
this is where I fished for the Rhode Island game.
What's that?
This is where I fished for the Rhode Island game.
Ah. What's that?
Pretty weedy.
Yeah. Where'd you launch?
Pump house.
You saw my car there?
Oh, you
See
had
my-
that truck car?
Yeah.
I didn't know who it was.
Yeah. But obviously I didn't launch there.
Hey, Joe, you want to turn your camera back on? I want to see that pretty face.
Oh my God, you're a pain.
Sorry.
He said, "Is that my car?" Everybody knows what my car looks like now.
I thought you had a Pathfinder or something.
That's the new car.
Joe, good job.
Thank you.
So now both teams are halfway to their limits.
Oh my God.
Come again?
Torpedo. That's impossible. Not that quick.
Now, Matt, you're running a motor guide on your attack. What do you have? A 120 or a 140?
It's a radar.
Oh, it's a radar. Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yep.
Nice.
It's a 115.
Right. You are definitely one of the few people in the entire country with a motor guide on a radar.
Yeah, it's because they don't make the mounts for it, so I had to DIY one.
For sure. I did the same thing, which is cool because I really enjoyed my radar. It was a great kayak.
Yeah.
So it's cool seeing other anglers with a similar setup.
Oh yeah, I've had this thing for like 7 years now, something like that.
Oh wow, yeah.
6 or 7 years.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah, but I just got the motor, and it was a pain to make because you had to like chisel out a pocket for the little. There's like a molded in bubble where the handle attaches.
I just
so I had to literally. I had to use a wood chisel to carve out a pocket, and it took forever, trial and error, and getting the bolt secured was just a pain. But it's been working really well. I made it out of a 3/4 inch cutting board, Amazon special.
Yep. Absolutely, man. That's what everybody uses. It's starboard, whatever. I can't remember PVC, what it's really called. But anyways, it's all the same stuff.
Pretty much the same stuff. It was it HPDE?
Yeah,
or
HDPE.
HDPE, high density polyethylene.
High density poly. Yep. That's the good stuff.
Yeah, doesn't flex. It hasn't done me dirty yet, so hopefully it stays nice and secure.
I upgraded to the Recon a couple seasons ago, and I did the same thing. Put the motor guide on that, and that was an awesome boat. I don't know if you have any interest in, or if you're sticking with Wildy, but that's a great boat as well.
Hard to say what's coming down the line. Probably want something a little bit wider, because just resting the board on your feet, you're just like asking to lose fish off the board.
Definitely. The Wildy's 39 inches wide, so that was definitely a super wide platform with an okay amount of deck space.
Decent.
Yeah, this one's pretty narrow. It's like 36, 34, 36.
Yeah, I think 36. JC, you on? You got one?
Yeah.
Counting on you, buddy.
Yeah, I got another one.
Nice.
Do it up, cuckoo.
All right, so we are now 2 hours in. It is 8:02 a.m. on the eastern side of the country. I am going to step out for a couple minutes and eat some breakfast and say goodbye to my kids. So I will see you guys in a couple minutes.
Okay. Measure that one, Jake?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah, 17 1/4.
There you go.
Hopefully get rid of that one.
There you go. I mean, that'd be nice, but still take it. Oh, you.
Oh, I come back to looking at the head of a fish on a board.
Who's that?
JC. No, you guys have been doing some work the short time I've been gone. It is now, I'll wait until he uploads his fish to announce it.
It's not much.
Oh, anything counts until you get a limit, right?
Yeah. You ain't lying. Upload.
We lost Jake.
Fun of it.
So JC, man, you're really crushing it, holding it down for your team. Did you have any chance to get up here and pre-fish at all?
Yeah, you could say I spent a lot of time pre-fishing up here.
Oh, nice. Good for you. Cool. Well, it's definitely showing. It's definitely paying off.
Still a lot of work to do.
That's why we call him Crazy Jake. He doesn't care. He'll come up here.
Yeah, I don't got anything else besides fish, so I'll do it.
So currently, the board states it's 105 3/4. The Maulers to the Sticks 102 1/4. But Jake Angelus still has yet to upload his fish, so I believe you have another 15 and change on there. Not sure why he hasn't uploaded it, but
Nature calls. Be right back.
Do what you got to do, man. Matt is back. Man, so far every match we can't escape the punch for punch, blow for blow, close matchups here. Oh, there we go.
I don't even know where that just came from.
JC's on again in the net. Definitely a keeper.
But definitely a keeper, but he's not very big.
How you doing? What's up, buddy?
All right, with JC's fish, that puts them 2 fish ahead of us. For anybody watching, only 1 is visible because 1 still hasn't been uploaded.
Hi, Joe.
Hey,
I figured this might happen at some point.
catch one right in front of me.
I don't know. Do you consider that a fish?
I'm about to turn around here. What side do you want?
I'll take this side. If you're fine with that.
Yeah, that's fine.
You guys got to rock, paper, scissors for that stuff. Now that the sun's coming out, is the temp heating up a little bit?
I got 78 degrees.
Is there muskie here?
No, there's no muskie.
Must have been a big hippo then.
I think a muskie would probably die in 15 minutes if it was dropped in there.
You'd be surprised. We have them in the Delaware.
Jake finally uploaded his 15.75. Cool. So that's putting Granite State at 134.25 versus Massachusetts Maulers 121. When did that guy sneak in there? Oh, they caught it at the same time. Nice. Ken was uploading a fish. That's what he was doing. He's muted, so I couldn't tell.
Sorry about that.
So we got 8 to 7 fish. So it's neck and neck once again. I guess the Maulers wouldn't have it any other way.
Put people on good fisheries. That's what happens. God, I think my underwear are crooked. God.
You can do that off camera. It's funny that it's such a big river, but everybody's fishing the same stretch.
How that happened. Oh, you fucking.
Hey,
Sorry.
hey.
Stupid power pole. I don't know. It goes down like a foot. I hit the button twice. It goes down a foot, and then stops. So irritating. Because now I'm in a laydown that I don't want to be in. Guess I'll never be sponsored by Power Pole.
I don't know. I hear a lot of people have issues with those micros.
I don't know. It's like you have to point. Now you have to. Like I used to be able to just hit the button, but now I have to point it directly at it, and then it starts to go down, and I look away. And it doesn't.
I don't know. From them locking up when you're in the middle of fishing in the down position to, I remember Matt Scotch's a couple of years ago down in Florida. His literally caught on fire.
Didn't he have? He had something stuck in it though, didn't he? Something stuck. The issue with it getting stuck in the down position, that happened to me twice, and then I started calibrating it before I go out every time. Just once I get in the water, you hit the two white buttons, and it goes through like a calibration. It hasn't happened since.
Chris Ellis says, sounds like you need a new battery.
Nope. I've done the new battery, new fob, new whole new unit. I dropped it in the water. They sent me a whole new unit. So I don't know what the deal is.
They just could be made better, I guess. How long until somebody has some micro talon on their kayak? Like they do on those, the small jumboats, the tin boats?
That'd be crazy.
I wouldn't doubt it. Couple of other matches you guys might in is Maniacs are up on Bay State. Maniacs have 106 to 81.75, but I mean they're not far off, so they're creeping up on them. And then New York's up on the. Actually, I lied. I'm sorry. The Rebels are up 63.5 to New York's 47.5. So they're really
That's
close.
crazy. That's such a good fishery. I don't understand.
It's the gem or the jewel of Rhode Island.
The jewel of Rhode Island.
The Renegades at Delaware, so that whole 10-mile radius mess. The Doom is up 112.25 to Connecticut Renegades 49 3/4, which is honestly expected because of the hand they were dealt on that crap show.
I don't know. I can't believe that was even allowed.
Yeah, it doesn't make sense to me, but you know how it goes, I guess. It's above our pay grade. Get it? Pay grade. Joe, you stressing out?
I don't want to hear it. Got the competition fish in front of me.
Jeez. Ken, you know what I'm getting you for Christmas?
What?
Some good braid,
What are you talking about?
so I don't
There's
have to hear
nothing
that.
Braid is great.
Since you like Power Pro, have you tried their V2?
No, I tried that slick stuff once, and I didn't like it at all.
Is that Ken's motor?
I wish it was that fast.
Chris Ellis says, I hate slick braid. I absolutely love slick braid. I hate coarse braid. I get like maybe that a coarse braid can cut through vegetation a little better, but just the castability and everything, it just, I don't know. Then again, with coarse braid like Power Pro, depending on your guides, like if you have, I can't remember what type of guides, not metal guides, over time that braid will actually dig or create a channel in your guides. So you got to be careful with that.
And you don't know until you go to set the hook and the fish breaks you off, and you're like, "What the hell?"
Exactly.
How'd that happen?
Ken, why do you look like you're in question of something?
Well, I was just seeing a fish swim out.
Why don't you put your glasses on? You won't have to squint. I wonder how Mike and Matt are doing. Not Matt Lee, Matt Conant. And then Jake, wonder how he's making out. Hope he's not holding back any more fish. Way to go, Joe. All right. Because I don't have much else to talk about. Now, for flipping especially, doesn't matter whether it's a heavyweight or it's just a casual, half ounce, quarter ounce, whatever. Now with flipping, do you guys prefer a EWG or an EWG hook or a straight shank hook? And why?
I like a straight shank. I don't know why. Just do.
I'd go with jig than both.
Oh. So, all right. What about for punching, or I don't know, if you had to throw a Texas rig?
I've went back and forth, but I like the EWG better.
Chris Ellis says he likes a straight shank. More weeds get caught on the EWG. I would have to agree, but depending on the plastic that you are using.
You gotta use
If
that
you-
VC hook with the ring on it. That's the best hook.
The VMC hook with the what on it?
It's got a ring. The step fighter hook.
Oh, I got you. I've actually never used it, only because the split ring kind of wigs me out, just because I've never used something like that. What do you think it
Try
does
it.
for the hook?
Try it if you're fishing against us. Every time you hook them, it's in the back of their throat.
I gotcha. It's different leverage, you think?
I've thought for hours about what it is, and I don't know what it is, but it works.
I would say this season I've definitely been more particular on what hooks I use. Like if I'm flipping the beaver style bait, depending, like if it's a D-bomb, a thicker creature or beaver style bait, I'll use an EWG. If it's a worm hook, if it's a worm, I really like the straight worm hooks. No, offset worm hook. I apologize. I don't know if I like straight shank hooks that much anymore, unless I'm punching. Man, Jesus. Score tracker update. Massachusetts Maulers, 135 and 3/4 to Granite Stakes. Oh, somebody's on. To 134 and 2/4. Did you lose it, Ken?
Yeah.
It's because you're using a straight shank hook. And Dowie's on, I think.
He's already on the ground.
Oh. Oh, so that's what you're doing. I thought you were taking a leak.
Oh my god. He's giant.
Yeah, it looked like it. It's okay, bud. Just do your thing.
Yep, shake that one out. There'll be another one.
Ken's downshifting.
Oh man. Hurts.
Man, only an 1.5 inch difference. Have any of the sticks heard from Jake and how he's making out? I'm not looking forward to any surprises. How about this? How do you guys feel about all this stuff, BFS equipment coming out? BFS reels, BFS rods, like it's becoming a pretty popular trend in the bass fishing world.
What is that? Refresh my memory.
BFS, oh my God. What does it stand for? Bait finesse setup, yeah, system. So basically, it's just finesse gear for bait casting equipment. So like lighter rods, better reels for casting lighter stuff farther.
It's fun, but for tournament.
Right. I don't know. I don't know if it's a purist thing, but if it's finesse, I like the drag on a spinning reel better.
Yeah, it's mostly just at least I think.
15.5.
3 ultralight bait casting rod. It's like it's awesome.
Kevin, was that another one?
Nope.
Oh, just moving your net around. I got you. Oh, but the sticks have their ninth fish? Yep. All right, sticks have their ninth fish, putting him at 157.5 to Massachusetts Maulers 8 fish at 135.75. We are only 3 hours in. 4 more hours to go. Half a day. And I am almost half a pot of coffee in.
Three Bells outfit is coming, right?
No, it is. It's Three Bells.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, Three Bells.
Oh, yeah, 'cause you
top
won?
water.
Nice. Missed opportunity. Swear to God. This is the third fish I've lost.
Now, why do you think you lost him?
They just missing it.
Yeah.
Well, two of them, like that one, I got bad hook sets because I was moving so fast.
I think JC might have the fish. Ooh, it looks like a pretty good one, too. Excuse me. Joe, be careful for the no wake zones.
All right. I'm losing about a mile per hour because of weeds. I can't reach them.
Jake with a JC with a 17.25. Nice fish, dude. Absolutely crushing
Thank
it today, man.
We're
That
just
puts
getting
the
started.
Granite States. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 10. That's the limit. So the sticks have a limit at 168 to Maulers 8 fish at 135.75.
I think the jig does throw away.
Joe's in some stuff here. Is it in the net? Very nice, Joe. Whoa. And then JC is on again. Definitely looks like an upgrade for the Granite State sticks.
How's it get a 95 and back to 0?
So without JC's next upgrade, we are less than 15 inches. Maulers are less than 15 inches behind with 9 fish.
It's only a 16. It's not going to do a lot.
That's an inch and a quarter, you know. So that puts us at a 16 and change in order to make it to you guys.
What do you guys got? 9?
Yeah, we got 9. I mean, those numbers only really matter, or they're only really true if Jake isn't holding any fish like he did earlier. I'm going to do a little Facebook Marketplace plug here. Anybody interested in a DJI Mini 2 with the Flymore pack for $400, low airtime? I've flown it for like a total of 4 hours. Hit me up on Messenger if you're interested, all you 14 viewers. Oh, it looks like the wind is picking up a little bit for some of you. which hopefully that will help your bite a little bit. What was that, Ken?
Another lost fish. He hit it right at the boat, and I was pulling it out of the water, so
I thought it looked like something like that.
God. Brutal.
Yeah, this fish does not want to upload.
If it's a good picture, try low res.
It'll get to 100 and then it goes back to 0. It's done it like 3 times.
Yeah, give the low res a shot, so you can have more fishing time. You know.
Yeah, I'm gonna give it a shot.
Dude, who is chopping salad?
Yeah, weak on that foot.
I guess so. Well, with that upload, Jake, that should put you first in the leaderboard for the individual.
Cool.
We got a couple heads. Joe's sitting at 3 right now. Ken, you're sitting at 11th.
There it goes.
Yep. So that puts it at 169 and a quarter with the sticks to Maulers, 153.75 with 9 fish.
What's this? What's that?
Say that again?
What's the smallest?
Smallest for the sticks, 15.75, and the smallest, well, we still have 9 fish. For the Maulers is 14.5. So, like, it's a really tight match. We only need a 15.5 to tie, which there's some quality fish being caught. Mr. Angelus, what's up, my man? Oh, you were there. Alrighty, folks, I will be right back. Like any surprises since I've been gone?
Going.
Kevin, are you on or are you just doing your thing? Oh, just barely, faintly.
Oh, come on.
Well, in other matches, as of right now, Bay State just jumped the Maniacs to 175 to 53. That's a big move right there. That's important.
Did you say 175 to 53?
153.
Oh, jeez. Well,
And then New York and the Rebels, 93 to 64. The Rebels are up. Jake with a shorty, or JC with the shorties. Do you guys feel like the fight's gotten a little tougher since the sun is fully out now? Yeah, good talk. Man, it's basically bluebird skies now, huh? Well, you don't have to answer that. We could see that. With the change of conditions, you would expect for them to be setting up a certain way on certain things, and it doesn't seem like that's the case. Or they're just lockjaw, you know.
in due time.
Fish or oh. I was looking over at a different monitor and you got me going, dude.
Sorry.
It's okay. It's my fault. I shouldn't be looking at a different monitor. But you know, I'm sitting here watching you guys fish, getting all antsy, playing with fishing gear. I've been poking my fingers with this owner cover shot hook just because I have it in my hand on my desk. So we have finally got our 10th fish. Let's see. Time's at 9:48. Let's see. At 9:46, a 17.25 was caught by Matt Conan. Matt, if you're listening, doubt you are because you're probably fishing. Good fish, man. That puts the Maulers at 171 to the Sticks 169.25. It is way too tight. I mean, it's a good match. But obviously, you know, I'm a Mauler. This is a tough one. This is gonna come down to the last minute, I bet.
John, what are lunkers?
I'm sorry, Kevin, say that again.
What are the lunkers for each team?
So JC has a 19.75, and then Ken Wood has a 19.25.
That's close.
Yeah. Yep. It's literally blow for blow at this point, which is giving me anxiety, especially when I've drank close to a half pot of coffee. What? What'd you say?
What kind of coffee?
Three Bells Coffee. It's tough, man. I got their topwater stuff a couple of seasons ago, or maybe it was last year. Holy smokes, it's in a hairdryer.
Come on.
Let's take a peek at the fish we got here. Oh, man. So fish for fish, we have a 19.25 to a 19.75. The Maulers are going to be the first. And then we have an 18.75 to an 18, 18.25 to a 17.25, 18.25 to a 17.25 to a 16.75. So you guys have bigger, smaller fish. We have bigger fish. It's so close. A kicker, one kicker could separate the field at this point. Which is it's all it can take is 119 and change, or 19 or 20 to separate the pack, and it's scary for both teams. Well, I'm gonna speak for the Maulers, or me. I'm gonna speak for me. It's scary for me watching you guys. I don't know how you guys feel. Could be cool, calm, collected. Not me. I'm having a panic attack. And we've also, one thing that's a little more, anxiety driven is because we've seen it happen before on the Charles, where at the end of the day, big fish have been caught. Oh man. This is crazy. This sucks. So Scott says, just heard, I don't know how to say John Fuchs. That's how I'm going to pronounce it just because it's too close for my liking. It was DQ'd for no PFD after lake change. So he changed the lake and didn't put his PFD back on.
John Fox didn't?
Yeah. Well, it sucks for him, but KFL's got to hold down the rules, and they. I will. Somebody's super windy. Oh jeez. What's he on? The Swamp Donkeys?
I think so.
Yeah, so they're Deep South Kraken.
Kraken. They hit, kind of hands Luther another victory.
But that's what happens. You can't risk it.
Kind of ballsy to change legs or launch.
Yeah, I mean, they know better than we do. Maybe it was his game plan after all. I don't know. Spend a couple hours in one spot and then pack up and move to another. But whatever it was, he really messed up on that one. And then at the same time, bad because you basically let down your team at that point, right? All those fish that you have are gone. Like they don't count just because you made a mistake.
Also, it's retroactive too. That's like you DQ.
Yeah, I believe. You know what? That's a good question. I'm actually. Yeah, no.
I think you're right. I think all fish should be
I'm gonna give it a look. Just see what we got here. Well, actually, no, I don't. His fish are still on the board. Or for the individual, at least. But yeah, I can't imagine if his fish do get DQ'd and they lose because of that. Man, that'd be a bummer. I'd be really upset with myself. I mean, we've had something similar like that to where one of our anglers had a wrong identifier, right code, wrong identifier, and all of his fish were DQ'd. But regardless of his fish, we still would have lost anyways. But still, it's a big bummer because that's a big chunk gone. All that hard work put in, time traveled, and all that. And the Doom are just about 100 inches over the Renegades. So I'm sure the Renegades aren't too happy about that. Where'd Joe go? Dang it. Did I miss something?
I hope not.
Just a friendly reminder to the anglers participating in today's match. Stay hydrated, folks. Drink some water.
That's a good idea.
Mac with a small upgrade, putting us at 172 with a 15.5 incher. Matt's bite might be picking up. But we did lose Dowie. Oh, no, we didn't. I lied. Who did we lose? Oh, we lost Jake. Things shifted around a little bit there. It makes me feel better about my motor guide when I hear those noises, because sometimes I'm like, damn, is my motor guide jacked up? Does it make do all of these make that weird noises?
On a certain speed, yeah.
I thought the prop shaft was bent or something, because I've hit some stuff pretty hard. We knew this was going to be a tough match, but man, this is a nail biter. We got 3 hours left, just under 3 hours. I've had too much coffee. My heart's racing. Mr. Wood, what's running through your head right now?
Nothing. I'm kind of fishing. I'm not fishing at the greatest area right now. I'm just coming through it. So
covering water, doing your thing.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not expecting a whole lot here. I'll get up to soon.
At this very point in time, our smallest fish is 14 3/4, and then the stick's smallest fish is 15 3/4.
I lost 3 good ones. Tell you that.
You did, but we can't do anything about that now.
Of course, but I can be sad.
No, you can't.
I can't.
Joe, glad to have you back. I was just asking Ken what was running through his mind. Oh, see you later, Joe. I actually have an old iPhone. It's like a 7 or something. I'm just going to keep in my truck or give to one of you guys after I remove everything off of it, of course.
That's what I do. have an old work phone. Just connect to my hotspot. It disconnects all the time, so.
Yeah. Well, you're doing pretty
Gotta
good
make
now,
sure
I'd say.
What's that?
You're doing pretty good now.
What do you mean?
Like it hasn't disconnected or anything. You've been pretty.
No. I meant the phone that I use to take a photo.
Oh, I gotcha.
Like, yeah, I have my better phone filming right now.
Yeah, I pulled out one of my old phones just so I could find some old pictures of my dog. And now that it's sitting in front of me, I realized like I could always lend it to somebody on the team.
Yeah, there we go. Oh boy, that's ugly.
Joe does not have very
Right
good
up.
service. Joe, but if you don't have good service, just hang on for a bit and pop on in a little bit when you have good service instead of wasting your time. You could be fishing right now. Oh, Matt Lee's on the board. Is that a keeper? What you got?
That's a keeper. That one wasn't going away.
Nice fish, dude.
Decent. That's good.
It looks like an upgrade to me. The smallest is 15.75. I mean, regardless, you should upload it for yourself, but I think it's going to help your team.
Yep. All right.
So shallow.
Ah, Chris, I didn't even know there was a meteor shower. Interesting.
Bunch of freaking geese. That's right. Get out of here.
Stop looking at me, Swan.
Dude, they it's crazy how much they crap when they take off.
It's like a rope out of their bum.
It's like it's raining.
I wonder what the stress of fishing a tournament like that, where the bite gets tough and there's, a lot on the line. I wonder what sport is comparable to the amount of mental stress there is. What's the word, Mr. Wood?
Got him that time.
You think it's bigger than a 14.75?
Yeah. Sure is. We got 10 fish yet?
Yes. Yeah, it's 10 and 10. They're let's see. I know Matt caught an upgrade, so they should be all right. Still not up yet. Oh, it could be an upgrade. I'm pretty sure it was, but Matt, what's the word? Is it an upgrade?
By a quarter inch. So.
Oh, nice.
But it's something.
Absolutely, dude.
Oh my. This is gonna suck.
I asked the question, Matt, that nobody has yet to answer, probably because they're focused fishing what they're supposed to be doing. But my question was, what sport do you think is comparable to the mental stress that bass fishing puts on you in tournament situations like this?
It's hard to say because a lot of this is out of your control.
Right. There's far too many variables, like literally down to like, I don't know what type of algae is in the water. Like it's just...
Exactly. So what we do with it? Because you could on them and then the weather is, and you're just
what the world?
I don't know.
So I'm thinking. I was thinking golf because there are a lot of weather variables and coming down to how moist the grass is. I guess if you're chipping, but
right, that's
like
tough.
in football, like every person has a position, and their position is to do one task. There's not that many variables besides what they're facing, but it's all around the same.
Yeah,
in my opinion. I guess baseball, because every pitch is a gamble. And the offense and defense doesn't really know what's going on until the ball is hit or not hit.
Right. Yeah, I can see that.
But still, I think that the mental stress of bass fishing or fishing tournament is just, it's a lot more than people who don't do it can grasp. Maybe that correlates with, all these elite anglers. You see them with their hats off and half of them don't have hair, or more than half of them don't have hair because they're so stressed out that they're balding.
Pretty much.
Come on.
So Matt Conan with an upgrade at 10:15, he uploaded a 16.75.
That's what I just said.
So we just had two different anglers upload 16.75. So that's putting the Maulers at 175.5 to Granite State Sticks, 169.5. So that's where they're a kicker fish away. Joe, how are you making out there? You got service finally?
I ran out of battery, but I'm trying to finagle it so I can run it off a spare battery.
Isn't he on the Dakota Lithium Pro staff? Shouldn't he have a power box?
That's what I have.
And it's dead?
Oh no, he.
I just didn't have it hooked up, and now I'm trying to do it while I'm moving. And
Amateur.
I already dropped the phone in the water once.
Oh, did he do it again? He's gone. Man. Once again, this is still scary because we have Jake. He could be he's not streaming. He's not hanging on to fish. I doubt Mike's not streaming, but he doesn't hold on to fish. Whoa. So Chris Ellis is just telling us that how did you say John
Fox?
John Fox? Yeah, he is playing defense, so he's still fishing, but none of his stuff counts. I guess Matt Volk just put up a little video about it. Chris said, I can actually show the world. I forgot I could do that right there.
Sorry. Yeah, that's dirty. Like if you're DQ'd, you should be sent home off the water.
Well, this is where this new league thing, where some details, where things need to be ironed out for next season, or an addendum for the next rounds of matches. But yeah, Chris says Matt just. What did I miss? Did I miss anything? No, Matt just put up a video with him right in front of it. Personally, that's dirty. Yep. I think that's kind of dirty. And I bet you guys would think the same, you know? And the thing is, he's playing defense with no PFD on.
Oh my!
What did I miss? Dirty?
Pardon, Joe?
What did I miss?
It turns out that John Fox got DQ'd for not wearing, or he transferred legs or moved body of something. Anyways, he got DQ'd for not wearing a PFD, but he's currently playing defense, even though he can't submit fish, but he's still not wearing a PFD. So he's technically interfering with the match without wearing a PFD. I'm not sure exactly what he's doing. I'm waiting. Chris said he tagged me in the video, so I'm going to try to take a peek at it. There we go. For some reason, my notifications weren't popping up. Yeah. He's literally feet in front of Matt Vogt, or whatever his last name is, Matt Vogt. John Fox is literally like 10, 15 feet in front of him with no PFD on, still fishing.
I wonder if that's some scumbag stuff.
That is unbelievable.
Dirty. I don't get it.
Mr. Bruce, thank you for how you doing today, dude?
Good, man.
You paying attention to what we were just talking about?
I did see that, but I haven't done any investigating.
Yeah, so it turns out that John Fox is DQ'd for not wearing a PFD, but still playing defense, fishing in front of other competitors, the opposing team, without a PFD on while he's DQ'd. So now he's interfering with them.
That's great.
That's how you get knocked out.
Sounds like a local trail.
Yeah. Well, what do you think the repercussion for something like that is? Season suspension, or minimum 2 games, but at the same time, like, I don't know.
You know,
that's you're at that point, you're interfering with the outcome of a match.
Yeah, they got to get him off the water. I mean, that's just silly.
What does his teammates think of that?
Is that going to keep Matt?
Nah. Well,
dang. I don't know what his team thinks. I wish I could see, but they're probably fishing hard right now. But, like, I don't know. I think that's almost a show of character.
Oh, yeah. Oh, am I going to have to step in this stuff?
A new rule definitely should be in play.
Oh, boy. This is going to be gross.
We all know what happens when Ken usually steps in water.
I am up to my knee.
Yeah, the level goes up.
Yeah,
that ain't going to happen.
Yeah, Chris, I completely agree with you. It's a dirtbag move. It should not be acceptable in KFL, and I personally think there should be some like major repercussions. Like at this point in time, something like that, you know, a suspension for the season, if not for the playoffs as well. I know I'd be all up in arms if I was, you know, on the losing team.
like it was nice this morning.
Yeah, I was like really jealous of these guys or anybody on the water this morning. It looked beautiful out. I haven't stepped outside since, I don't know, 8 o'clock where it's still kind of overcast and out. But I don't remember the last time I fished in 60-degree weather. I feel like it went from like spring to 60-degree weather to like immediately like 85 to 90 and humidity.
Yeah, I had a tough time last week leaving that place.
Where were you last week?
On the Charles.
Oh, right. I gotcha. Yeah, last week, if I recall, was pretty brutal, huh?
Yeah. I was good up until the load up.
Yeah.
Getting off the water, and then I just overheated, and it was pretty bad. I think the heat index was like 107.
Jeez. But even though the heat index is 107, it's just a completely different heat than the dry heat.
Any word from Marcone?
No, I haven't heard from him since this morning. I hope he's alive. I hope he got on the water this week too, because I know, he did well Saturday, but he should have at least checked out his spot at some point during this week. I hope he did.
Yeah, he was on a pretty healthy pattern that day.
Yeah, from what I heard, it sounded just like a normal run of the muck pattern, though. Wasn't.
Well, yeah, I guess, yeah, if you put it that way, yeah. But right around that time of day on that place where the bite will slow down for sure.
Definitely, especially the cloud on and sun's way up there. Kevin, how you feeling, dude? How you doing, man?
I'm fine.
Just grinding, doing your thing.
Me anyway. I like to fish fast. Obviously, that wasn't working. So I'm slowing down.
Jake, any homeless or JC, any homeless people under there? Bay State is still leading over the Maniacs. The Rebels are starting to put a hurting on New York. Delaware is still smoking the Renegades. The Bronzebacks are up on Motor City. And that's all we really need to know about, I guess. Doesn't seem like a numbers for people, that's for sure. Yeah, and looks like John Fox's fish are still up for the individual. I'm going to dig in and see if they are there for his team. What the hell is this stuff in our comments right now? Bruce, there's two of you. Which one am I getting rid of? You guys see this? You got some comments here. It's kind of funny. There's a string of them. I don't know. YouTube's got hacking going on or something. That'd be interesting. Yeah, it looks like Fox's fish are still in. Well, nothing's being judged so far, so they could be removed, but they should probably get on that. Yeah, there's been 0 fish judged so far. That's not good.
All right, I got to run.
All right,
We got to
Bruce.
just jump on and say what up.
Yep. All right, man.
Good luck, guys. Bring it home, baby. Let's see ya.
See you, dude. Ken, you alive?
Yep. It's in the mud.
I gotcha. JC, how you holding up, man? Where's your head at?
That's it. Game over. Oh, you fucking kidding me.
Hey, dude.
Dude, what is with bending branches paddles this year?
Did you just break one?
Another one. That is the third paddle. Like, is everybody making stuff with cheap plastic this year? God. Oh my god, a little bad on my earbud. Shit. It's in a terrible place to break a paddle, I'll tell you that much. This one wasn't even mine.
That's the third one. So at that point in time, do you blame it on the paddle?
I don't know. I mean, I had one for ages, never had an issue. And now this is the second one that's the paddle, the actual paddle has snapped off.
But you're pushing a bigger, heavier, more loaded kayak than you ever have before, right?
Yeah, but wait a minute, some stuff right now. Jeez.
What if Bruce just said, what if you use your power pole as a push pole?
No, it'll go straight in. I tried to step into this.
Yeah.
I tried to step into it. I went up to my knees. Thought I was going to be stuck.
Nope.
Yeah.
So far, there has been no movement. Well, it sounds like you're exploring new water, which I don't know if that's a good idea or not.
Me? No.
Yeah.
I'm not.
Oh.
Just trying to get through a shallow area. I mean, it's always shallow, but this time of year.
Why is my mug blurred out? Like it's. I don't want you guys to see it.
Oh.
So interesting. I wonder what type of paddle I should get, because I need to get a new paddle because I need to return my Wildy one.
Oh, shoot. Come on, dude. Don't recommend the telescopic bending branches one, that's for sure.
Well, you had the Angler Classic, right? Before?
Yep, that was the first one that I broke. And that's what I just broke. Sorry, Rob, if Rob's watching. It's his.
And that was a telescopic one?
No, that's the one that I got as a replacement. Because I needed it quickly. And that's all Three Bells had in stock, so I just grabbed it. And I mean, immediately I felt like, because it's supposed to go, you can do it from like 230 centimeters to 250. So obviously I had it at 250, and I was just like, every time I would just paddle with it, it was like cracking. I could hear this. Because the two pieces together, there was maybe like an inch of one that was in the other, you know?
Yep.
So it just wasn't strong enough. And then when that lightning strike hit, like right next to me and Joe, I put too much torque on it and snapped it.
All right. So far, no movement on the leaderboard. We're still at the same, which is Massachusetts 175.5 to the Sticks 169.5. Those are the fish that have been submitted. Hoping that there is nothing else being held back from either team.
You like sandbagging, John?
Myself, I not in particular.
Yeah, we know.
I guess I can't really argue it in a one-on-one tournament, but in KFL, I think it makes me way more mad than normal, just because it's not what KFL is about. We can go down that rabbit hole, but let's not. What's the matter, Ken?
Oh, I couldn't get to a spot I wanted to get to. Sucks.
Dude, that's where 20s are.
Yeah, there are. I think somebody might be there though.
But that's definitely slowed down a bit. Alrighty, guys. I will be right back. Don't do anything crazy while I'm gone.
How you doing?
So low. What in the world? Yep, there we go. I'll do it. Oh, what the hell kind of cast are these? I won't scan fish.
Oop. Looks like the sticks got a upgrade when I was gone. At 10:52, Jake Anglis caught a 16.25, putting them at 100 inches even, with the Maulers at 175.5.
What do they have?
170. Their smallest is 16 inches, and the Mauler smallest is 15.5.
Jesus.
It's funny how the wind through fishing line can make all that racket.
There. Thank you. Yep, perfect for getting back here.
Uh-oh. Ken, you went sideways.
Why, kid?
So it's 11 on the dot. 2 hours left. Still pretty much neck and neck. One good fish could seal the deal. Bless you. Kevin, you on? Kevin's on. What do you think, Kevin? Bigger than a 16?
Yeah.
Good for you. See, like I said, it's way too close. Closing the gap. Man, he brought in a lot of salad.
Make a salad. That's the point.
Well, regardless, great catch, man. It's been real slow as of late, so
All right, see you in a bit.
yep.
You doing? Good. How are you?
I'd have to say, out of the last time we were on the Charles, this stream has been pretty consistent. Like everybody has had relatively okay service that's been streaming. And I want to thank everybody for streaming because I know it's a pain in the ass. So having you guys do it the whole time is really key to this whole thing. Maybe next year we'll get KFL to hook everybody up with some Starlink stuff so we have service all the time. You hear that, Elon Musk?
Neuralink.
Neuralink, yeah. Well, Starlink is like, the Wi-Fi everywhere type deal, but Neuralink, unless he wants to, Joe, you'll be the first subject to get Neuralinked to your DC reel. Man, whoa, Joe lost his phone in the water. Phone in the drink. Oh my God, I can see it. It's still streaming. Joe, I think I saw a fish under there. Nice, Kevin. Kevin with a 17.5. Putting the Granite State Sticks at 171.5 to the Maulers 175.5. So chipping away at that gap. It's either chipping away or literally one flip into, a pocket or a lay down to pull out a good fish that separates one team from the other. Oh boy. Looks. I can't believe there shouldn't be this much drama in kayak fishing, especially KFL. Trying to follow that whole boat thing where John Fox got DQ'd. And of course, his back and forth on that thread. Bruce, you're back. You made it.
I love there's a discarded pickup.
Say it again, Matt.
There's an entire pickup truck in the middle of the field.
It's interesting. I wonder what kind of truck it is and how long it's been there. Who's in it?
No. Try the pickup truck pattern.
If you do catch a fish, just team and tell them that they're stacked on pickup trucks.
That'll be the post-game analysis.
So following this whole DQ shenanigan stuff, side note, threatening other anglers isn't going to do you any good, especially on public forums such as Facebook. Just giving a heads up. If you want to go watch some stupid stuff go down, you could check out Matt Vogt's post. We gotta stop this crap.
Way out of control. Like Kevin Thompson's flop, huh?
Like every what?
It looks like Kevin found some swap.
Sure did. And he caught a 17 and change in it.
Yeah, I was just watching that video. Pretty crazy.
It just doesn't make any sense to me. And then I guess John Fox was claiming that Matt tried ramming him. But I mean, regardless of that, which shouldn't be the case, John Fox should not be on the water and he should not be fishing. And then the water that other competitors are fishing while he's being DQ'd. Or while he is DQ'd.
Are they live right now?
KFL?
Yeah.
Yeah, they are. I'm actually gonna pop on. So, Massachusetts just had an upgrade at 11:14. Mr. Marcone finally showed up with a 16.25, putting Massachusetts Maulers at 176 1/4 to the Granite State Sticks 171 1/2. Not a big upgrade, but spreading that gap just a little bit. But like they could still chip away, and or a big fish could be the difference.
Like anything we can get at this point, right? you're running, John.
Sorry, Bruce. What'd you say? I was just listening to the.
Oh, sorry.
No, I was
just
listening to
asking
them.
How many screens you're running right now?
How many screens?
Yeah.
3. I have a big monitor here, and I have 2 small monitors stacked on top of it. So when I look up, it looks like I'm looking way up, but I'm really not.
I'm watching ours on my 60-inch and on the laptop.
Gotcha. Yeah. Man, I really hope nobody's holding fish back.
I mean, the only issue would be service, I would think. You know. You gotta give them the benefit of the doubt. I mean, there are some pretty bad stretches on that river.
I agree.
There's some cloud cover trying to move back in.
I hope so. It looks like it. It looks like it's moving in fast too. I can't really tell with Dowie. It just could be the exposure, the bright.
No, the wind's picked up pretty good. Maybe 7 to 8, maybe.
Well, coming in at the right time, right towards the end of the match, could make things a little more interesting.
So you still there, John?
Yeah. Sorry, yeah. For some reason, my camera does that every once in a while. It just stops working.
So you were talking about it earlier, about leading up to this match, and then this morning, just how much it actually means to us as a team, and these guys as well. You know, I can only imagine. Like
Well, for us,
flip-flop, you know?
for us, it's do or die, right?
Yeah,
and also there's some heat, not between the anglers necessarily, but the owner. You know, we have some bad past, obviously, so there's some heat there that's driven. So, I mean, but mainly it's do or die.
You just hope that, you know, tournament day or game day, however you want to put it, you know, that stuff gets swept under the rug, at least for the day. You know?
Yeah, for sure. And I think it is so far. Like everybody's been giving it 125%. They're all putting their head down and just doing the damn thing. They're fishing, which is what we're doing at the end of the day. It's just once again coming down to last minutes where anything could happen.
Where Jake is, it looks shallow, huh?
It does. But man, he was crushing. He was absolutely crushing it first half of the day. So that bike could flip and he could be back on him.
Crazy how that bike has fired up in the last month.
What, the Charles?
No, just like the pattern what he was doing earlier.
Oh, right. Well, I mean, it's a typical summer pattern. I feel like it should have happened a lot earlier.
Yeah, that's true. They just got another upgrade. They're up to 181 and a half. Maniacs at 168 and a quarter.
Wow, that's good, dude. That's Bay State needs that. That's pretty awesome.
The last time I checked, yeah.
But here's the thing:
Biggie's at the top overall.
Biggie is, but are the known sandbaggers submitting fish?
Upgrades. Maniacs, they get a couple upgrades. They'll be right back in.
Which I can almost guarantee that there are fish submitted after 1 o'clock.
They're playing up the game, right?
Yeah. Yep.
Rebels have almost doubled New York Empire.
Yeah, I saw that. I don't know. It looks like there's a fair amount of Brady fish and spry fish, and so they could be holding on to it. I got too much going on right now. I gotta trim it down back to this broadcast. I'm trying to listen to KFL at the same time as watch you guys, at the same time as upload or check what Maine's doing.
John, how
The action.
rundown of the scores from the north?
I gotcha. So currently we have Bay State and the Maniacs. Bay State's leading at 181 and a half to Maniacs 168 and a quarter. The New York Empire at Rhode Island. The Rebels have 158.75 to New York's 81 and a quarter. That's no good. The Renegades at Delaware Doom. Delaware Doom is still at 165, where the Connecticut Renegades have, they've made some ground, but still at well below them at 109 and a half. And then for Pennsylvania at Motor City, it's 170 to 160 and 3/4. But they got some small ones which they can be made up. So I mean, the matches are starting to split up a little bit. We definitely have the closest race in the Northeast region, where the other people are kind of taking off from each other a little bit. But I mean, like Maniacs, they can make some upgrades. Look, they got some work to do, but New York, they need to catch their limit. So doesn't the Renegades, but there's gaps pretty much everywhere else but us. like I keep reiterating, just because it's KFL, I really hope nobody's hanging on to stuff.
Oh boy.
Holy shit. Looks like, I don't know what's going on with JC. Looks like he's going to fall in.
Oh. It's delayed on my TV, so I'm just seeing it.
Yeah.
Where'd you get the T-shirt, John?
Oh my God. So look at where JC's fishing. You could see where there's a bunch of sticks matted up on top of that laydown. That's where the water usually is, or it's above that. That's nuts.
That would be nice if the water was that high.
It used to be.
I seen one bridge yesterday where it said like flood of 1955, and it was like 2 feet above my head.
Yeah, the state of Massachusetts is hurting for water right now.
So bad.
The Delaware is low too, but it's nothing like this.
I mean, it's the end of the summer, so low water is normal everywhere, but like this is bad. A lot of places are in like stage 3 droughts. A lot of like townships, counties.
You know, the weird part about that is that my town's on aqueduct.
Mm-hmm.
We're not, even though we're in the red zone, we're not, we can still like hand water and such.
At least we're not like Lake Mead.
I haven't seen pictures of that, but I heard it's like basically empty, right?
Mm.
Every year, Lake Mead is lower and lower.
Yep. It's getting to the point where it's like, I can't remember what it's called. I've been following it pretty religiously, but it's like past the point of no return. Not no return, but it's like a danger level. Like no water's going in or out. No water's going out because there's not enough water to be there. But it's like it's hard to follow the science behind it because the Colorado River has, multiple lakes like Powell and I can't think of the other ones, but Lake Mead is suffering the worst by far. Like all the lakes are down, but it's pretty cool watching all the stuff that they find after it's basically empty.
I can only imagine.
It's only been 3 bodies so far, which is kind of bizarre. I figured there'd be a lot more being right next. I guess that's a good thing. Oh, something happened. What time is it? 11:31. At 11:28, Mr. DeDeo put up a 17.25, making that gap just a little bigger with 177 and a quarter, 177 and a quarter to the sticks 171 and a half.
We just needed 24 inches.
There's still an hour and a half left. Literally anything can happen. It's not over yet.
All right, I'm gonna jump off again. John, thanks for having me. I'll talk to you guys soon.
All right, Bruce, you have it, man.
All right, I'll talk to you. Good.
Dude, Mike, you're alive. What the hey, man?
Oh, you fucker.
Hey, watch your mouth.
Did you?
Hello?
Oh my god.
What?
Dude, I just dropped the phone and caught it.
It's not tethered?
Oh.
Mike, how you doing, man? Can you hear me?
Catching a bunch this. Yeah, I got you now. You got me?
Hey, dude.
I'm catching a bunch, just not the right ones.
Yeah, isn't that like the worst fear, right? You know there's fish there, and you fish all your patterns and your spots, and it's just not the fish that you need.
Yeah. I'm going back over some decent stuff. I see, looks like 2 wreck kayakers out in front of me fishing. I'm like, ah, shit. But yeah, I don't know. I don't understand. Catching a lot of fish too, but just not the class we need. But what's this? I don't even know the score, man. I had like no service whatsoever. I just uploaded a bunch in low res, and I don't even know if they help.
You definitely helped one. The score is 177.25 for the Maulers to 171.5 to the sticks. So it's kind of a small gap. It could. Our smallest is 16.75, and the Granite State sticks, their smallest is 16. But it ain't over till the fat lady sings. We know not to celebrate early.
Damn. Yeah. See, this is what I mean. A bunch of these little stinkers. It's just like, what the hell?
Oh, wow. So that's basically mainly what your days consisted of is.
Well, that was the smallest one yet, but yeah, there's been a few around 14 I haven't even screwed with. So if anyone picked me in fantasy, sorry, but you know what? I don't really care. And yeah, I haven't lost any, nothing. I fish clean. The spot I like further up is totally blocked. I can't get to it. There's a down tree, so. See what happens. Whoa. That chewing is killing me. I'm so hungry. I want some chips.
Sorry, dude. I should have been muting it, but I am absolutely
good.
starving. I didn't have a good breakfast.
I'm just dreaming of snacks. John, who's doing well for us?
It's Ken and Joe are putting in the heavy work.
Yeah. Nice.
Ken's actually on the KFL stream
Main
right now.
broadcast there.
Yeah. So Ken is actually live streaming on the broadcast, and he's on a good fish. Darn it, I'm out of coffee.
You guys get a bunch of catches on live, John?
Yeah. I'd say a fair amount.
Cool.
Is that a broadcast? I've been I bounced out a couple times to get my kids and see them, and
yeah,
it's just kind of weird. I'm broadcasting a broadcast.
Come on, man. Oh, fuck that.
So, Mike, how different are the conditions of today versus last Saturday when you had, I'd say, a pretty damn good day on the Charles?
Well, I don't think the overcast was helping that much. The cold front might have had them a little different than what I was doing, but in terms of like pleasant fishing, it's so nice out, you know? So,
yeah, I'm so jealous.
But it's weird. The bigger bite, though, is definitely, I couldn't really begin to tell you what the problem is, but especially now, it seems like it should, and it's certainly picked up. I really have caught quite a few fish, you know, but it's, I don't know, man. Every time I've ever been here, I've managed to get one or two good ones, and just not happening today, of course. So, but we still got a lot of time. We'll see. Sucks, though. There's a big tree down. I couldn't get by it. It was a big tree fell across the river, and oh, get out of there, dude! Are you kidding me? Oh, did I lose him? Shit! Oh no! Where is he? Oh, shit! I think he came off. Damn.
It's okay, Mike.
I was just deep in that tree, you know. Just Oh, I bent the hook out bad too. Damn. Oh well.
Well, Ken's fish that he caught on the live stream just went through. It was a 17 1/4. A little 1/2 inch upgrade, putting us at 177 3/4. Just opening that gap up a little bit more. So our smallest now is 16 3/4. And for the sticks, you guys are at 171 1/2 still, with 16 being your smallest.
So they're not really getting a lot of the real big ones either, huh? It seems like a different day. Weird.
Well, they do have some good ones.
Yeah. Well, no doubt. But you know how this place can sometimes be
for sure.
crazy, you know?
Joe?
Hey, man. I can't set it up. It's going to fall again. I got to fix something, but I can listen anyway.
Okay, yeah, I wouldn't mind hearing you talk, and I can hear some fish flopping around if that's the case.
Did you see the 17 I just got? Well,
not yet.
It was about 10 minutes ago. No, it was about 10, 15 minutes ago.
Oh, 17.25?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yes, I did. Yeah, and then like 10 minutes after, Ken just caught a 17.25 on. He was actually on the KFL live stream.
Nice. Am I on the stream right now?
What? Oh yeah, for sure.
Okay.
You there?
Getting crowded in my neck of the woods.
Is it what wreck kayakers?
No. Opponents.
Oh.
And a few wrecks.
There's an hour and 15 in till line's out. Just over an hour and 15. But it ain't over until final submission, which is 2:00.
Is everybody able to submit as far as you know, or?
From what I understand, but you never know.
I couldn't at all for a while there.
Well, if that's the case, then maybe some key fish aren't being uploaded. But I hope not.
They're uploading almost instantly here.
Yeah, some of you guys have like really good service. Like Kevin's got real good service. His stream's great. JC's got like really good service for the most part. His stream's been really good. Your stream was really good. Matt's stream's been pretty damn good.
Mine should only get better too. I'm done up at that nasty end, so I think I should be able to stay on. Hopefully, there's a little more current today. I'm not sure. Not sure why.
We did have some good rain. We did. This week.
Did you?
We did, yeah. You didn't have any rain, dude. We had some like.
We had a little, but it mostly missed us. Like it was all around us. I didn't know how well they got it out here, but.
Yeah, we had like almost one day of good rain, and then the next day, like it was pretty okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if it's just because the wind's going with the current, but it's moving pretty good actually.
Could be that too, or that in general.
But man, it's frustrating though when you just can't get that when you need, you know.
I hear you. Literally, all of us have been there. Every single one of us.
That was me on the Nashua one.
It's like one thing when you're just not catching them, but then all of a sudden, you know, it's real frustrating when you're getting a bunch and it's just like, you just can't get on the right class. But A lot of time, though. This is kind of setting up for every single match we have seems to be within like an inch or two.
Literally, that's what I've been preaching all day. Every single time it's closer than either team would like.
Yeah.
But yeah, today's been like the sticks would leapfrog the maulers, and the maulers would leapfrog the sticks, and the sticks would leapfrog the maulers, and the maulers would leap. Like it's just back and forth, couple fish back and forth. And at this point in time, I mean, the gap's opening a little bit more, but a couple 18s, maybe a big. It's totally all possible. Like it all could happen.
I know someone could easily get into a 21 or a 22. I mean, that wouldn't be weird at all.
Yeah, 21s are a thing for sure.
That would be nice right now.
Seems like everyone, it's going to be a little tricky to upgrade maybe, though, because everyone has pretty good fish, you know?
Yeah, right. Smallest 16.75 and then 16. On a river, that's on the river.
Oh, did I lose you guys?
No, you're here. Oh, you fell. It fell. Oh, I'm sorry.
Dude, this the setup on the Ram is not working out so great. It's been kind of sketchy.
God, watching this, man, I just want to fish so bad.
Out this evening.
If I can. I'm definitely fishing tomorrow. That's for dang sure. But it's not like I get to fish some great place. I want to practice for next week.
Who you guys playing next week?
We have Maine, so it's a little bit of revenge for me.
Are you no, you're not hosting. Yeah, you're hosting, right?
Yeah, it's at home. Well, where we're bringing them is a little
like,
tough right now.
It's looking like we might get more rain this week, though.
Oh, that'd be amazing.
I think everyone would be happy on that, you know?
Definitely.
It's going to be miserable for both teams if it doesn't. Like, that place.
It's the lowest I've ever seen it. It's crazy. On top of, I firmly believe it's been weed killed.
I don't even know why you'd kill a place like that.
Yeah, there's a total of 6 houses on the lake. I have no idea.
Yeah.
I mean, what costs more to weed kill a lake or to rent or hire somebody with a dredger?
Probably. I'm going to go with the dredger. Ooh, that was cool. I saw a fish turn on there. Did not help. Oh, Woody.
Joe, you're making some noise. You on a fish?
No, I'm in shallow water. My pedals are hitting.
I gotcha. All right, let's see what we got going on in the Northeast. So Bay State is still making some calls, still leading at 183 versus the Maniacs. And then the Rebels are double New York Empire with 161 to 81 and a quarter. Poor guys, that place sucks. Delaware Doom is 165 to Connecticut Renegade 109. I mean, that's tough. But the Bronzebacks and the Ambassadors, Bronzebacks have 170, Ambassadors have 163, so that's a possible comeback right there. That's definitely tighter than they'd like to be.
What's the score again, John?
Say it again.
What was that score?
I'm sorry, you're breaking up right as you were saying what team.
What is the MC?
You'd say did you say the Ambassadors? I'm sorry, dude. Literally every time you go to say the team.
Yeah.
All right, it's the Bronzebacks have 170 and the Ambassadors have 163. But both of the teams have 14, 15 inches.
Okay. Cool. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. Sorry, dude. It's just
No problem.
That type of thing always happens to me when I'm talking to my wife on the phone too. Like she's trying to tell me something, and as soon as she needs to tell me that important information, it cuts out. So then she gets really mad at me.
Nothing you can do.
No. But what I should do is start using that as an excuse. Can I go fishing? Oh, what'd you say?
Never heard.
I thought you said yeah. You were breaking up.
You said yeah? I thought you said yeah.
But yeah, once again, I noticed a trend before, I'd say 10 o'clock, 10:30, there are just over 100 fish caught. And now at 11:56, 271 fish have been uploaded. So it's always a big jump in the afternoon.
John, did you say we only have like an hour left?
Yeah, it's almost 12.
Jeez. Doesn't feel like that at all.
It goes till 1.
Yep, 6-1. Yeah, we have an hour and 2 minutes left till lines out. But I guess technically the match isn't over until final submission time, the final submission deadline. Which, when I say that, I get anxiety because you'd like to think you won or lost after the line's out, but you never know. And as of now, there's been 0 movement since the last update on the scoreboard.
Why does that keep happening?
What do you think? It's the Ramball mic that keeps loosening up?
I don't have it tight enough. It was my fault. I did it kind of in a hurry this morning, and now I'm just not going to go deal with it.
I gotcha.
Need that last bite. Or 2.
Oh, is that Kevin? You on? Yes, sir.
I don't think it's gonna help.
Well, take a picture of it anyways, and then submit it after the deadline or after it lines out, just so it can help your fantasy stats.
Believe me, no one picked me.
Don't say that, Kevin. Well, if you have good stats this week, then somebody might pick you next week. I would pick you, Dowie. Don't give me that.
Come on, you.
Just a reminder, Kevin, your smallest is a 16, so
15 and a quarter.
of course it is. Take the picture. Take the picture.
No.
I get it.
We don't have to make our guys.
Come on, come back.
I want to see Jerry Remy host a 7-hour baseball game.
Isn't he dead?
Is he?
I thought so.
That's how long it's been since I watched baseball.
Yeah.
Well, he
I
couldn't
got
even.
bad news, John. That's not happening.
Sorry to burst your.
No, my boat. I don't care. But anyways, you catch my drift. Without a host, without a co-host, it's kind of it gets awkward.
Yeah.
Not your guys' fault or anything.
It's me, not you.
I'm just looking literally like one screen, next screen. All right, movement there, look it back, and then I gotta figure out a topic to talk about. What do you guys want to talk about? Meanwhile, you guys don't even want to talk because your head's in the game, and you're doing everything possible to help your team. And you got me just bothering you guys at this point.
I think you're doing a fine job. A lot of the other broadcasts I watch, they have a dude just sit there and not even talk. It's like, say something, anything.
I've done that a couple
Not
times
easy
today.
though.
No,
Definitely not easy.
but
Like at some point you kind of shut it off.
I'm sitting in front of my computer, and me, squirrel brain. The next thing you know, I'm looking at the KFL broadcast, or I'm on Amazon looking at stuff, and then all of a sudden I'm looking at the scoreboard, and then I'm like.
God, it really sucks I couldn't get by that tree. For some reason the bite down this end is just not as good.
Did you check it all out? Did you check it out at all during the week?
Really? No, I couldn't. I mean, it's not the end of the road. This is what I usually believe is my best stuff. Just
Right.
I got 3 off the tree that fell down, So, I mean, it wasn't all bad, but of course, none of them really helped.
Doing some miles, huh?
Yeah. Uh-oh.
I'm still shocked these fish have been judged yet. Too many people want to be on the KFL main broadcast instead of judging fish or something. Ken's being a weenie. He's still on the main broadcast instead of this.
Do we have any players pretty high up there nationally fantasy-wise today? Or
I will tell you in 1 second.
Curious how this is fishing versus everywhere else.
So JC's currently in third. Joe's in fifth. Kenwood is in 12th. You're in 21st.
Sweet. Stinker.
Man, you gotta love it when a bike dies.
Completely. Like, it's completely dead. It's crazy.
Man.
Sometimes that's when you get lulled to sleep, and then that big one smokes it. You're just not even ready.
Yeah.
Oh, I'll be back.
Good.
Please let one big one smoke it. Oh!
Was that it? Jeez.
Big buddy.
I don't know about you guys, but I feel like this last half of the day or this last quarter of the day has slowed down the time itself.
It's nice of you to keep giving up your Saturdays, John.
Yeah, it's okay.
Appreciate it.
Don't worry about it. It's part of the responsibility on being on the team, you know. It's my poor mother who's watching my kids right now. I feel bad for her. I'm just kidding. They love her. What's up, Sarah? Sarah Pendergast said, hello, John. So I just said hello back. I'm not talking to a random Sarah. Just letting you guys know that.
Down to the wire.
It is, man. 47 minutes left to go. And I don't feel better than I did, at the beginning of the day. Like, it's not over, man. Not over till the submission deadline. Zero movement on the leaderboard so far. The last fish caught was at 11:4. The last fish submitted was at 11:41. When you guys hook set into a fish, say oh yeah or something so I know. Because I feel like half the catches I've seen you guys have, it's been like I'm looking and all of a sudden you guys have your nets. I don't hear anything. You guys are like silent assassins. I want to show everybody you catching the fish. Or you don't have to, and I could just, we could continue as we were, but
I'll do that weird thing that everyone does. Sick hook set.
One thing I've noticed with, self-fall fishing is I make some crazy faces when I hook fish. It's kind of embarrassing. What was that?
I think everyone makes those faces.
Yeah, it's like it's funny. I don't know. I was looking at one the other day and I was like, oh my god, I look like a moron. Like I'm literally like wrenching a bass out of this wicked thick vegetation. I'm like pulling, like leaning back, and my lips are like moving, and I'm squinting. My whole face is small.
Worst part is when you catch a big one and you look back
You know,
and on. You're like, what the hell? Why did I even bring it?
Joe, you say something?
no.
Why not?
What's that?
I said, why not?
Yeah, I do.
I'm
We're in a
fishing.
tournament right now, so you got to have them all.
I'm fishing the juice right now. There should be a 5-pounder here.
Oh my god, I'm looking at the bank that JC's fishing, and it is. JC, how low from that root ball from the water is it? Like how much distance is that? It looks like 3-4 feet.
Yeah, I'd say at least 3 or 4, maybe 5.
Jeez. It looks like you're fishing a bluff wall. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's only like 1.5 feet or 2 feet deep.
you doing? Well, yes. Yep. Better. But I'll take.
Joe.
Yeah, I'm tangling stuff up.
Okay. Now, either team, did you guys expect it to be this close of a race, or did you feel like that confident coming into this that you guys were going to crush them, like McGregor walking in, you know?
I thought it was going to be close. I thought the number would be higher for both teams, honestly.
I feel like the number's on par, but I definitely thought it was going to be close.
I thought we'd hit the 80s. I thought it was fishing okay, but the place can be a little. I mean, it's not like that's bad. That's real good for around here, but you know, I still could have seen it going absolutely crazy too. You know, I know they put their time in, so and we usually do okay here. So I figured we'd see a couple 80s, but
yeah, I thought. Not like when Rhode Island fished it. That was pretty insane. The numbers that were put up there. I think that was just, you know, the stars aligning for that time because MAKB fished it as well, and they put up some pretty decent numbers. So I think it's just that late summer kind of slump where it's a really good fish, but it's a little slower, but still fishing pretty well. Like, not the best, but pretty well.
Fun because you always know you could hook into a big one here, you know. It's like a fun style of fishing. So yeah, I mean today, for me personally, has been a little frustrating, but it's still just like especially when you're getting them in some nasty stuff. Every time you set the hook, it feels big, you know.
Yep, I agree, but it's also the nerve-wracking part is at any point in time somebody could hook into a big one.
Yeah, no doubt, but.
Or Joe could make some noise and sound like he's catching fish.
No.
I know. I gotta listen for the reel. The squeal of the reel. I'm gonna trademark that.
That's one of my favorite sounds on earth. You get the braid squeal.
Punching
down in Florida.
Yep.
Uh-oh. Somebody hooked up?
No, I don't see anything.
Yeah, punching down in Florida, though, every fish was so thick, every fish he caught, it would just be screaming, you know?
Yep.
It was cool.
Absolutely. Even the screech of fluorocarbon as like a fish flying to the side, you just hear, you're like, it's like ASMR for fishing.
I hate the sound of fluoro though, and guys do like whole reels, obviously, and that like crinkly sound. I don't like that at all. It's like when I hear it on, you watch like MLF or something, and it's like
that as they're reeling. I don't mind that.
Sounds like something's broken. It's more just because I go braid to leader on most, or straight braid, so I do it a little weird. So I never go straight fluoro. So to me, it just sounds foreign. How's Connecticut doing, John?
Not too well. They got the crap end of the stick, man. It's Doom's got 169.25, and the Renegades have 109.5. I mean, honestly, I expected numbers like that with such a crap layout for ponds, like a 10-mile radius. That's unfair. Like, pick a pond and let's fish it, or pick a place and let's fish it.
It's like the spirit of competition, It's like, let's all just line up on the same place and go and just see what happens,
Right. I mean, you already have home field advantage. Like, what are you afraid of?
Maybe
if
they
it's
just
a close
don't have
match,
a lot of
it's a
good
close
options.
match, Well, then you fish two crappy bodies of water, or the same crappy body of water. Not
like, dude. Imagine if we did that around here. Oh my God, dude! Did you see that?
No, I saw you. I missed it though.
Oh my God!
Throw Senko back. Well, anyways, yeah. If they did that around here, me personally, living my life in this area, I still haven't fished every body of water within a 10-mile radius.
No, I know. Like, if we did that, it would be like, there's so many places that suck so bad around here. You know what I mean? It's like, then you have a couple good ones, and then how is a team? Well, up here it wouldn't matter as much because we all know each other. We're all familiar with all of it. But if you brought a team like truly traveling, how the hell do you figure out which one's worth fishing and not?
Absolutely, I 100% agree with you.
It's like an online tournament. So what do you? I don't know.
Yeah. At that point, it's honey hole fishing, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that must be a Delaware thing because I fished the Delaware and they do the same thing.
Oh, really?
I wonder if all their ponds are just like super tiny or something,
But point guys in this, so I don't know why they would have to do that.
Yeah, we could fish on almost anything.
Right. Yeah, you're completely right. Like the amount of acres per angler, it's only 8 guys. That's you can make it happen on a single body of water, regardless of how the quality of fishery it is. They could be like, they could let the team know as well, like, hey, we don't really have that good of a spot. We're gonna play this spot. It kind of sucks. May the best anglers win. All right, guys, I will be back in 2 minutes. Good luck. Just refreshing the leaderboard, and there has been no movement. This has been pretty agonizing to watch. Well, how close it is, not watching you guys fish. And I can't even imagine what it's like being in your shoes right now. Well, I can, but it's still a lot. There's half an hour left, guys. Poor friggin' Ken is paddling around right now with half a paddle because he broke another one.
You broke another one? Or that lightning video one?
He's gonna stop
Yeah.
buying those expensive carbon ones.
I know, but
They're
he
built-
paddles. He
They're
paddles
built
a
for being
lot.
light.
Yeah, he paddles a lot. So I get why he wants a nice light one. But at the same time, I was trying to tell him this morning, like he had a same paddle for years, but he also has a bigger boat, more gear, a lot more gear. Like, so he's not, I don't know, not used to pushing around that much weight with a paddle like that. So far he's broken 3 like just sub $200 paddles.
Don't think he'll be getting any sponsorship with that anytime soon.
They're literally on the broadcast just like showing Ken paddle his ass off with one half of a paddle. I don't know. It's so
Oh, sorry. Did I cut you off?
Joe,
Yeah,
what the heck?
I'm getting a few good ones. Bass, largemouth bass.
Oh, it's not a stick then. Screw him. Who cares if you cut him off?
They can hear you.
I mean what I
Nice and
said.
awkward for Joe.
Tell him you're too close. Hey, you're too close to my boy Joe here. Back it up, dude. Every time I go to refresh the scoreboard, I get a knot in my stomach.
See everyone, right? Is everyone streaming?
No. We're missing Jake. We haven't seen Jake in quite some time.
Oh.
Ken is streaming in the main broadcast, and Matt Conant, who hasn't been streaming all day. He hasn't streamed all day.
Are they in the same area and they have no signal?
I passed Jake about a half hour ago.
So he should have signal.
So I know he's alive.
Yeah. But yeah, Conan, I have no idea where he is. So he's, I don't know what his reason for not streaming is. But I want to thank you guys for streaming. At least attempting. That's more than most people. I just want to fish. Jesus, you guys are killing me.
How much time is left, John?
22 minutes.
I'm going to just stick it out here then.
Or you could put your Murph down and make a 40-mile run.
I would if there wasn't a long, shallow spot where I had to paddle through.
We got you. Hey, Matt, quick question.
Yeah.
You have a motor guide, right?
Yep.
A lot of people tend to go just hit the on, off. Do you just hit like the down button to slow yourself, like to instead of hitting on, off?
I'll usually try to keep the course going.
I gotcha.
So I'm not just bursting. I want to minimize the amount of times I hit that button.
Yeah, definitely. I agree with you there. Just because I'm the same exact way. Like I literally don't like shutting my motor off just because it spooks fish, one, and two, I hate hearing that beep over and over again.
Yeah, exactly. I think the beep, honestly, like such. Get out of there.
I'm sorry, Matt. You're breaking up. What'd you say?
Pretty. Keep the thing. ready to turn it up
Right.
and not get surprised by it being on full speed and getting thrown out of my boat.
Totally get that for sure. And that's one thing that I have noticed an uptick of this year is seeing people with motor guides or bow mounted motors actually falling out or flipping their kayaks.
Oh yeah, you can. I've come very close. Dude. Yeah, I'm trying to water too. I keep it on and moving. You know.
Yeah. Man, definitely seems like the bite went kaput and then the afternoon. I think that cold front and that overcast really had something to do with it. Damn, Joe, what are you going 5 miles per hour in the Hobie?
That's not me.
Oh, it's not. It sounds like you're pedaling.
My hand's starting to cramp up.
Oh, it's JC. JC's pedaling his buns off. Oh, I'd be terrified to pedal in such shallow water.
I noticed that one.
Come on.
JC, it looks like you're on plane.
I'm trying to get back to where I seen this one fish, but I don't know if I have time. I really want to get back to him. That's so close.
Whoa, that was close.
Trying to watch the big broadcast to see what Ken Wood's doing, but he's just doing his thing fishing. I wish I could have recorded how many times I hit the refresh button on the scoreboard today.
I don't know who spazzes out worse, Mike before a tournament or you during a tournament.
Oh, this is freaking way too close, man. This whole day, like, it's great for the viewers, right? There's been at least 9 just about this entire time. They're getting their money's worth, even though it's free. Should be subscription based. I think that's our next thing. Pay-per-view matches. What do you guys think?
Oh,
How many viewers do you have right now?
10.
Oh,
We could probably make like $10 or 20, $2 a match. Cheaper than a cup of coffee nowadays.
not Cumbies.
You're right. Cumbies dollar
Best coffee
coffee.
ever.
Yes, it is good stuff. I will have to agree with you there.
I'm very passionate about it, so I want you to not argue with me on this one.
I'm not. Like, I legit enjoy Cumbies coffee.
Okay. Thank you.
Easily best value around.
Man, talk about a tough bite.
Yeah, the bite is just off.
hell?
It's turned off. I mean,
Look
you
at
do
that
have.
Just got a
switch.
15 too fat.
What was that? You just got a what?
Oh, I just got a 15 too fat.
You got a 15 too.
Take a picture and save it for after.
Save it for later.
It does look like there is a little bit of cloud coverage rolling in, but not like the cool temps in the clouds this morning.
Felt good though, and it was nice.
All right, less than 5 minutes to go, gentlemen. So far, no movement on the leaderboard. Two minutes left, gentlemen. One minute. 1 minute. So now we have an hour and a minute to find out who wins and who loses. Hey, Sticks, do you guys know if anybody has anything to submit after line's out?
I know.
Ten seconds. That's it. 1 o'clock, guys.
All right, John. Hey, good job. Thanks again for doing this.
No problem. Thanks, guys, for streaming. Thanks for keeping it interesting as well. And we'll see the results in a little bit. Make sure that nobody has anything to submit. If so, we'll see. And all right, guys. Thanks again. You guys kicked butt out there. Have a good
Later,
weekend.
John. Good job. Thank you, John.
Thanks, everybody.